welcome to tonight's live stream. And off the bat, um, Frigid RF, thank you so much for your contribution. I do appreciate it. Um, am I coming in loud and clear? Can everyone hear me okay and see me okay? Just checking to make sure before we get started here. Hello, Mark. How are you? Rafe, hello. Everyone says loud and clear. Great. Want to say hello to all my mods tonight who are here. Thank you for being here. I know it's been a while since I've done a live stream, but I felt like doing one tonight. So, who is this here? Honeycomb Art. Hello, Honeycomb Art. Tina Stamball. Hello, darling. Carla's here. Hey, Carla. Alina's here. Hey, Alina. All my mods are here. There's an Apocalypse Jen, and I'll be happy. Okay, so tonight is all about, and I had the air conditioning on because it is like so. It is so balmy hot tonight out in Baltimore. It is like, oh my god! I was walking my dog, and she made it a block, and she's like, I mean, her tongue is like 8 inches out of her mouth. I'm like, okay, bitch, we're gonna go home. But and there's an abandoned place here I want to show you guys before, but I'm gonna just get some little things out of the way. Oh, lovely, lovely. Thank you. Kiro, sharing my birthday with you. Best present of the day. Oh, thank you, Kiro. Happy birthday. Drew's Adventures from Australia. Drew and Werner are in Alberta, Canada. Excuse me. At the moment, I'm sorry that my eyes are like watering because I use this face product, and it's like my eyes are burning. So I'm never gonna use the shit again. I'll circle the block and we'll go back and look at that place. But the new video, the Devil's Chair. I had no idea that the Devil's Chair was also. Turn the air conditioning down. We'll just turn it off and roll down the windows. Because once I'm seated in the truck, if there's nice breeze, then I'm okay. So the Devil's Chair, I had no idea. Well, I kind of remember because I've actually been to the Devil's Chair in Florida in that Casadega, scam town where they have all those psychics and healers and shit. Um, they have a chair. It's like in the cemetery. It's like this brick chair, and you sit in it at midnight, and of course, demons come out. So I didn't even know. So I went and looked up Devil's Chair, and then everyone online. There's videos of the Devil's Chair. Like there must be 20 videos of these kids sitting in the chair. Demon scene, and could they call it demons on camera? Sure. Here in Baltimore, we have real demons. And they're not the mythical creature that everyone uses for views. They're actual people that are demonic. They're demons. That's what I believe in, is that there are actual demons here on Earth who are human. And their behavior is abhorrent, and they are like a demon. And I see it, I see evidence of it. I see, sometimes I'll see them on the street. You hear about them in the news. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Um, God, I love that house. It's so beautiful. Um, yeah. So I didn't know. But I put the devil's share. We went in that place. Now I'm gonna do one thing I want to announce before we continue here. Cutting room floor is coming back. It's going to be offered as an early feature on Patreon, and then it'll be released probably a week later. And I'm gonna get that schedule going, and it'll be released on the Film It channel, um, not on the main channel. It is only on the Film It channel. Also, Quiet Time is coming back. I'm gonna do more of those. Those are mainly going to be Patreon, but I will do some for the Film It channel so everyone can enjoy. Um, by the way, you can join Patreon now for no money, $0. Sign up for the $0 tier. You will get exclusives. Every once in a while, you'll get a live stream. I know the last couple live streams have been available to the $0 tier. So go sign up if you don't want to pay. I totally get it. But you're missing out. And also, I'm going to plug my website. This is danbell.com. Finally, it's done. It has merch on it. The first big 4 pieces of merch that I have worked on are up on the website. They are these beautiful inkjet prints that I hand make myself. And I'm going to release 4 images every month. You can buy them individually, or you can buy all 4. If you buy all 4, you get a limited edition 11 by 17 print, a much larger print, because these prints are 8 by 10. Polaroids are coming back. Every Polaroid I had, I think there was over 200 last month. They're all gone, so they've sold out. So there's a couple left in the sale room, but that's it. But I'm going to be taking more Polaroids this coming week, and then listing more Polaroids. I'll probably see a big batch of them next month. But you can go and subscribe on the website, and then you'll get an email that'll tell you what's coming up and all that kind of stuff. But the prints that I do I absolutely love them. I mean, I can't wait for everyone to get them. I've been working on making them because they're made to order. They are perfect, and I want you all to know I only use the best material, the best paper, the best ink, and the best machine. I have a Canon photography printing machine. I only use Canon ink, and I only use Canon Pro Platinum Premium paper. So you're getting like literally the best of the best. I don't use fucking HP. Grandma printed a picture of her granddaughter to put. Yeah, I don't go on cheap online photo lab bullshit things, and I'm like, oh, I need, and then say they're mine. To me, that's not, like, you should be doing it this way. But anyway, I digress. Takes a little bit longer to mail them out, but it's worth it when you get it. They're beautiful. And I release 4 new ones every month. This is danbell.com. Had to do that. But so far this month, it's been phenomenal. I mean, people are just jumping at these things and really enjoying the merchandise. So I'm really, really happy. And I'm going to be introducing more stuff as time goes on. So that's my spiel. I have to do it every time I go live or I do a show or whatever, or even a video now. You're gonna get that little ad on there. But I'm not. never say never. I think I'm done doing sponsor spots. I can't stand doing sponsor spots. It's so annoying. The money's good, but um, I just don't like the pressure of having that deadline and having them check it and then say, okay, there's something wrong. And I'm like, sure, I'll upload it again in 4K and, yada, yada, yada. Mark W. just ordered all 4 prints. So thank you, Mark W. I appreciate that. Um, really do. Thank you. So AC Castillo. Hey, AC. Um, yes. You can be part of the Patreon community. You don't have to pay anything. You can join up at the $0 level. Now, if you want to join up at the $5 level, exclusive videos, podcasts, all kinds of stuff. So, not everything will be available to the $0 and the $1 level, but at the $5 level, you get everything. Just FYI. Okay, now let's enough of the commercial. Done with the commercial. Let's move on. Sue W. Sue W. just ordered a print. Thank you, Sue W. Okay, now I've got a lot to say about this place, and I'm really this is really upsetting. Not upsetting, but it's just I don't know. It's just it just bothers me. I can't see anything in my eyes. Vengeful Cowboy. Hey, good evening. Ready for a good night. I'm ready for a good night too. I'm actually in a really good mood tonight. I just feel like accomplished. Like I'm getting work done finally. I'm like back at work again, which is like such a great feeling. I can't even describe what it's like to be out of that funk that I was in. And you guys, just to give some of you inspiration, I quit smoking August 21st of 2022. In 9 days, it'll be 1 year since I've had a cigarette. 1 year since I've had a smoke. To say that I'm proud of myself is like an understatement because it was really difficult. For me, I smoked a lot of cigarettes, so I would smoke 2 to 3 packs a day. That's how much I was smoking. It was like an obsession just to smoke all the time. Now all I smell is marijuana because marijuana is now legal in Baltimore or in Maryland, so you can just walk around and smoke it. Nobody cares. But I also haven't had a drink. I quit drinking on the same day that I quit smoking. I didn't quit drinking because I had a problem with it. I didn't have a problem with it. I quit drinking because every time I have fucked up and started smoking again, I've been intoxicated or having drinks, and someone pulls out a pack of cigarettes, and I'm like, oh, I could just have one. And my guard is down, and I smoke. I am so committed to not smoking that I had to stop drinking. I can't have alcohol. And now maybe, we'll look down the road. I'm going to wait 5 years at least. Maybe at that point but I can drinking, I can take it or leave it. It's really not that important to me. It's fun and everything, but it just, I don't know. I do miss going out dancing and like drinking, or just going out, not dancing, but like just bullshitting with friends and stuff. But I've gone out a couple times without drinks and I've been fine, so doesn't really matter. We have here Caleb Richards. Yo, Dan, can't hang out long, but have a great Safe night, buddy, and hello to all of the patrons. Hello, everyone. Um, I'm on that non-smoking. Like, I feel like now I've actually done it. Because at 2 months, at 3 months, I still question myself. I'm like, can I do this? Can I do this? And there's times that come up where I'm like, oh, I want a cigarette, and it's just this weird. It just happens. Um, but I feel so much better since I haven't smoked. I feel good just not drinking too. It like your skin becomes nicer, your hair's nicer, you feel more energetic. Um, your 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 brain is clearer. It's very strange, but it does actually work. But my thing was to quit smoking and never smoke again. I don't know if I could do it again. I mean, like quitting. I really don't know if I could do it again. So this is a big moment for me, and I'm just so committed to not smoking because you guys, I love cigarettes. I don't despise tobacco. I don't despise people who stink like cigarettes. It doesn't bother. I'm like, oh, you smell so good. Like literally, that's how I am. Or walking through a crowd to go into a bar and there's people outside smoking, and I'm like, oh, they're so lucky. But that's how I feel about smoking. It's terrible. Um, but I conquered it. I conquered it. And now I'm sort of in the next steps, which is losing weight, eating healthy, getting exercise. I tried that early on in the process, and I just couldn't do it. I could not stick to an exercise program. The reason why is after I would work out, I would want to smoke so bad. The endorphin set in, and when I'm kind of like relaxed or like feel like I'm just ultra relaxed, that's when I want a cigarette. So I was just like, I can't fucking do this right now. And I was still in the midst of in my funk. So it was not the right time. Now is the right time. I'm over the grief I was dealing with for a couple of years, and I just feel like a regular, normal person, like I did, 3 years ago. Instead of, I'm laughing again, I'm having fun again, I'm hanging out with people again. My apartment is spotless. Um, I take mama on extra long walks, and everything is just, I look forward to things now, and I really can't tell you how wonderful it's been to be back at work and back shooting these videos again. It's been such a thrill to bring you these these are literally like a nightmare. Like they're literally like these buildings I've been going to. The one that I did. I think it was starting with Dylan when we went to those sort of trap houses where people were using drugs. And to be honest with you, I haven't. When I was urbexing before my funk, and even before that, I would never see this kind of stuff. I would never see some of the most derelict properties with people living in them or staying in them. I never ran into homeless people. There was one time when I was at Fort Armstead filming, and I saw a guy at the end of the tunnel who was in the dark, which that was kind of creepy. And I know I've seen other, the children's asylum, there was definitely somebody in there, but I never saw them. So what I'm seeing now is just piles of syringes. I've never seen so many syringes in my whole life. I mean, but back in the day, I would see maybe one, maybe two. Now it's just like piles. Like I'll go into a place and see, 100 needles laying around, and I'm just like, it's insane to see that. It's really it's a sad um, it's a really sad point in society that we've gotten this far down. It's depressing, and this is not a what is blinking like that? Is that their fire alarm? Oh no, no, it's a mobility vehicle. Um, so it's just been sad, and it's not. This isn't some political issue. I don't want to, because Baltimore is very sort of politically charged because the news stations are always, if you're sitting in Nebraska and you're watching like some news station and all they show is the worst parts of Baltimore, and that is what I am guilty of as well. Is showing the worst of Baltimore, which I'm actually going to start showing nice stuff on the Film It channel. I'm going to start doing videos of me doing things that I enjoy here and that going places that I love here, because Baltimore is not what you see on the news. It's actually a really fun city, full of cool people. It's diverse. There's always something going on. There's always action going on, no matter what time of day. Um, I really enjoy living here. Now, I was born here. You have to have a sense of humor. If you are a resident here or you live here, you have to have a sense of humor about everything. Because if you don't, you will not like it here. But, is that Sean? No, that's not Sean. Um, so you really have to have like a sense of humor. But I really enjoy um, living here. I've kind of just reconnected with the community, and I've started going to like outdoor things. Like the Reed Street Festival was so much fun. First Thursdays, I've been going to these things and meeting new people and talking to people because I don't know. It's like it makes me more excited about living here and being happy here and all that kind of stuff. I've met so many people. I love that dog. Oh, oh my God, he's so cute. It is so funny. It's so adorable. Oh, they're so cute. Um, so anyway, let's get started tonight. I think I have spoken about everything I want to speak about. My new video about Baltimore will probably come out. I'm going to be filming videos this coming week after filling orders, of course. But let's. I just saw that. No, I can't do that. Oh, Christopher B. Christopher B. bought a print. Thank you, Christopher B. Christopher B. bought a print. I really appreciate it. Now, I'm going to show you something, and I'm going to tell you a story. And let me just. This is um water out of my toilet. Mm. I love the taste of diarrhea. It's delicious. Mm. Okay, let's go for a walk. Pew, the truck stinks. I got the brake pads changed to new ones, and now when I drive, they smell really bad. Okay, turning it around. Back in the day, when I first moved to Baltimore, I lived right up the street. This is Cathedral Street, Maryland Avenue. Hey, Nick Edwards. Lived up this street a little bit, just a few houses up. And this restaurant here used to be called City Cafe. I worked here. This was our spot when we took our breaks to smoke cigarettes. We would sit out here. And this is City Cafe. I worked there. But one thing about Baltimore at the time, Network 8. Hi, Dan. Good to see you out and about. Be careful out there tonight. Thank you, Network 8. Or is it 13? No, it's 8. Right? Network 13 or Network 8? I'm not very good with Romans. 13. Okay, it's 13. Excuse me, Network 13. So City Cafe used to be here. I worked there, but, and I'm gonna talk about these two. This over here, Eddie's grocery store, was the only place in town. Oh my God. Babette just texted me and said she's gonna be in Baltimore next month. I hope, Babette, if you're watching, I love you too. This was the place to go get your food. It was a little family-owned supermarket. And hi, Meg. Yes, I am back. And it just recently closed. And I regret not getting in here to film the process, because by the time I was out here trying to do it, they had already shut the door and locked it. So this is it. Look at this. Now this was a really vintage, like, see if I can get a clear shot. Look at this. Look at that deli sign there. It was a really vintage, old school supermarket. And that was the produce department over there. Meats were in the back. You can see the meat freezer there. And the only thing that makes me upset is that now the neighborhood is a food desert. Now, I stopped shopping here because I like to go to Sprouts and Whole Foods, but this was a great place. Like, if I needed something quick, like if I needed something like, I don't know, like bread or whatever, I could come here. It would be very easy. Walk right over here and grab what I needed, because it's a 5-minute walk from my apartment. You can see the sign fell down. Look at that. It's already, like, that's just like the early sign of decay. Like, it's starting to fall apart. But man, they left the cash registers and everything. I'm surprised they didn't sell the interior. But it just sucks because it was like really old school. It was fun to go shopping here, and it's gone. Thank you, Jack Burton Hero. There are other Eddie's stores. There is one in Roland Park, and then there's one up on Charles Street. But those are completely different, owned by different family, and they're more gourmet based. So they're real bougie and expensive. Um, Occasionally I'll go there because I like some of the prepared foods. But I haven't been going there. I've been going to Sprouts. But 96. So that was 90, 2006, 2016. 2016. So it's four. Wait a minute. 96. Is that 20? Wait a minute. Oh, God. 96, 2006, 2016. That's 20 years. 24 years. 27 fucking. Oh, my God. 27 years ago, I was a shopper here. Hey, Destiny Glenn, what's up, honey? 27 years. I just can't. To me, that's insane. I mean, it doesn't feel like it was that long, but that's how long it's been. 27 years. So the plan is right now is they are going to tear this down, and they're going to build a luxury apartment building here on this entire block is going to be this luxury apartment building. So let me turn this back around. Yeah, I've never been to a Buc-ee's. I've seen the videos, but man, that place looks pretty nice for like a place where you go for roadside gas and food. Okay, so now we have this place here. This is closed. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me get my flashlight. Why are my cab lights on? Oh, I know why. Because I don't know what I did. It doesn't matter. We won't be here that long anyway. Sorry, guys. I just want to get my flashlight so I can show you the inside of this place. The monster flashlight from hell that will light up anything. It's the most ridiculous car I've ever seen. That was one of those minis with these giant friggin' tires on it. So at one time, this place here was called Palomas. And it was a mother and daughter, and they fought all the time. They didn't like each other very much. And this was like fun for a hot minute. That we used to hang out here. But this place has literally been closed for years. Let me fire her up here, and let's see what it looks like inside. All right, bunch of boxes. Oops, bunch of boxes and shit. Okay. So then we go over here. This was the entrance here. You go in this way. And this was the bar. The flashlight is adjusting because I'm so close to the glass. It automatically adjusts so you don't burn something. Look, oh my god, the place is a mess. Look at it. I don't know why it keeps doing this. But look at that. No one's been in here, so it's, you can see in the back there, it's kind of falling apart. Lots of ghost stories about this building too. A lot of people had said that the building was haunted. Underneath, right where in that little doorway there is an underground. You open the floor up, and it's a tunnel, and it leads all the way over. And I'll walk you over there now. It leads you all the way over to another building. So they're all connected. I used to, in the 90s, have a movie night over here in this building where we would, I would show the worst movies that I could find. Just movies I loved. Really bad, like, underground kind of movies that I loved. So we have here Naval Guide, Secret Agent Dan with his inconspicuous flashlight. Inconspicuous is one thing this flashlight is not. You could light up Texas with this flashlight. It's amazing. Here, I'll show you. Look. No, I don't want to do it out here. Well, what difference does it make? It is 25,000 lumens. So it wasn't this building, it was this building here, which I now believe is apartments. Second floor of this building used to be another bar. It was almost like a speakeasy. And that is where I held my movie night. And it was fun. Like, you know, I'd get like 40 or 50 people would show up and we'd watch these terrible movies and just laugh and drink. It was a good time. It was a really good time. But I don't know if these are part of the plan to get rid of these two. I have no idea. But I know that this parking lot is going to be part of the apartment building as well. They're going to put a pool in and everything. Which, how do I feel about that? I don't know how it benefits the neighborhood. Unless they're going to bring in like a grocer or something. But it doesn't benefit poor people. It's like pushing out poor people in this neighborhood. So the rents are so high that, you know, you have to be making a certain amount of money to even live here. When I moved here back in 96, my first apartment was a 1-bedroom, and it was $275 a month. So $275 a month. So they turned the club over here. It used to be called Red Maple, but now it's called Sangria or something. The music sounds actually pretty good. I should go there and check it out. Any rats? Back when this neighborhood was rough, our friend Dan, who worked with us at Sasha's, was actually murdered right here in this alleyway. He was stabbed to death. It was a robbery. And then on this street over here, Morton, my boss from City Cafe was shot on this street up here in the head. John Cardinale, if you want to look it up. City Cafe. I don't want to talk about it because I think I've talked about it before, but it's just very sad. I don't. Luxury Nightmare. We're in Baltimore. But back then, that shit would happen here. It doesn't really happen here anymore. Now it's just like cheesy robberies and car break-ins. I'm on that Citizen app, and you never hear about any like shootings anymore, anything like that. It just doesn't happen. So we'll go drive around some more. Whew, god damn, it's a balmy bitch. It's a balmy ass bitch tonight. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to fall, to be honest with you. Like, I am really looking forward to fall time. So just, you get a nice couple months of just cool weather. Makes it so much easier to walk around and stuff. Okay. If you guys could like the stream, I'd really appreciate it. Just give it a like. I hate begging for likes. Just fuck it. Don't give it a like. I like it to be at 1,000 likes when we're done for the evening. Like, that's my big thing. Like, let's get it to 1,000 likes. So yeah. Decanetta, I think that's what that says. Whoops, what did I do here? Dan, you here. I'm sorry, Arcanetta. Did I hear about the Falston murders? No, I have not. I have not. Oh my god, I'm roasting. I've got to turn the air on real quick. I'm like literally roasting to death. Oh, excuse me. I not to do that. Oh, the fucking burp on the live streaming. So that over there was lovely. And someone on here said, Dan makes Baltimore look safe. This neighborhood is not the hood. This is a safe, beautiful, historic neighborhood, Mount Vernon. It's absolutely stunning here. If you have never been to Baltimore and you visit, come up here to Mount Vernon and walk around. The houses, everything is just gorgeous. It's a gorgeous, historic, beautiful neighborhood full of mansions and it's just amazing. It's an amazing. I mean, I live in an old hotel here that's one of the most famous old surviving hotels in the world. And I just, kind of think every day, I'm like, I can't believe I live here. It's so weird. Um, so let's get this thing up. Okay. The drinkery is packed tonight. All the boys having cocktails. We're not alive. I like this little alley. It's not an alleyway, it's a street. It's called Tyson Street. These houses here are just beautiful. They're the tiny little homes. And this street's really historic. It's at one time, this street was supposed to be bulldozed because they were going to have 83 come through here, 83 north and south, and they ended up pushing it over to the Jones Falls because this was deemed too historic to tear down. And I'm really thankful that they didn't tear it down. But look at these beautiful little homes. These are all 1800s. This over here is the old Peabody Hotel. And the Peabody, I actually, when I first moved to Baltimore, this building was abandoned. And now it's been restored, and it's been a couple different hotels. Now it's a hotel that you use an app to check in, so they don't even have like a front desk staff, which is unusual. But I would worry about the cleanliness if there wasn't a front. Like, who do you complain to? This is Leon's, the most like famous, but not famous. It's just really old. Hey guys, I swear I'm not getting you in the picture. I have it above your head. Leon's is one of the oldest gay bars in Baltimore. Oh my god, I love that guy and his dog. He's so cool. Yeah, some people like to show off with a camera. I mean, if I were there and somebody had a camera out their window, I would be really annoyed. But I don't think I caught them on camera. I was really, really. I was really, really trying not to get them on camera. So, I just wanted to show you the place. You know. Yeah, no. Here on the left at 1015 Maryland Avenue, right here on the left is where my first apartment was. I lived on the top floor. And let's see here. Oh, I want to plug that back in. Shit, I want to plug this in too. I gotta plug some stuff in. Let me pull over here. So right here, this used to be the Hippo, which was a gay club. Right there, there's 4 windows are next to it. That kind of white wall, that was the entrance to the Hippo. This side was the bar, and then the other side on the left was the dance floor. And the dance floor is now a CVS. So it's a little strange going in there to shop when you realize, oh my god, this is where I threw up while they were playing a Robin S. song. Yeah, but the Hippo was fun back in the day. It's just all the gay clubs fucking closed because people don't go out anymore to gay clubs. Because everyone has Grindr now, so they don't, like, just why bother? So I hope you guys are having fun. This is fun so far. This is very, very interesting so far. We are headed up Charles Street, north on Charles, through the heart of Mount Vernon. I can actually show you guys some of the more beautiful homes here. But then I want to head over to Liberty Heights to look at some bandos over there. Amanda, I'm sorry, is that what that says? I can't fucking read anything. Amanda Boston, hey Dan, the Hippo was so fun. We hung out last May on a Saturday drive around. Love to hang out again soon and be more. Love you. Oh, Amanda, I remember you, Amanda. That's when I used to do the ride-alongs. I don't do those anymore because I had an issue with one of the ride-alongs, and I just said I don't want to deal with this anymore, so I just stopped doing it. But some people become a little unhinged sometimes, so I had to stop. I couldn't do it anymore. It's a shame because 99% of the people that came were great. It was just this one night, and I didn't do the live stream. I decided not to do it because this person was not in any condition to do a live stream. Yeah, it was weird. It was, and I gave my number to this person, so I had to change. I did change my number. I think I changed my number, or no, I think I just blocked them. But then they opened up another phone number, and they kept calling, and it just, it just got really thing. Big Rooster, no more Dylan. No, that's just not the case. Dylan is working on his own. I would love to have him here, but Dylan has decided not to do any more live streams, which I don't blame him, but we talk all the time. And he designed my website, which is really nice. But Dylan and I are still good friends, and he just doesn't want to do any more live streams, which I completely understand because people are assholes and they have to be nasty and say horrible things, and he didn't want to deal with it, and I don't blame him. So he stopped doing live streams, and probably, well, I'm not gonna go there, but whatever. Dylan's a good guy, and I don't blame him for not wanting to do these things, because some of the comments that came in were pretty disgusting. But I don't give a shit anymore. It's like, what did that lady say on TikTok? She's like, if you she's like, if you see me as a villain, that's okay, because I see you as a clown, so we're even. So that's kind of my mindset now. I'm not going to sweat the small stuff. And makes life a lot easier. Just put up a wall and do not care. Perfect. I'd rather just receive the criticism. There's a couple people who I would like to bring along with me, but I know they're going to be criticized. So I just think it's better for me to do this by myself and not involve. Oh, it's a barbecue. The food smells so fucking good. Okay, what are they doing with that place? Are they tearing it down? Did I get these? Did I get these? Did I get these? Did I get these? Jack. Thanks, Dan. Dylan was cool. Yeah, he's awesome. He's still around. On his ejection seat. Thank you. That's hilarious. I got warrants. Oh shit, the light changed. Okay. So we're gonna head back to Mount Vernon real quick. I kind of went off on a, not, it wouldn't be a tangent. It would just be an explanation. It would be an explanation. But, I had a long talk with some very good friends of mine. And they sussed me out, deciphered the situation, analyzed it, and then gave me really good advice. And so that's what I'm looking at right now. But the reason I stopped doing live streams on Saturday, not only because every Saturday I'm not in the mood. There's some Saturdays where I'm just like, I just don't feel like coming on, and I want to go out. Like Saturday night is like fun, So like I'd rather go out than do a live stream. But every once in a while, like when I'm in the mood, like I was in the mood tonight, I said, I'm going to do a live stream. So I came on and did a live stream. But I know a lot of you were upset at me because I just suddenly stopped doing live streams at one point. And I did not realize, okay, I did not realize that so many people enjoyed this. And a lot of people, like, are people who are maybe housebound, maybe they don't have a lot of people around, and this is kind of a thing that they really enjoy because it feels like they're going out, I guess. I had no idea. I really didn't have any clue. So I quit doing the Saturdays and then deleted all the live streams from the Saturdays because I felt like at some point I was saying too much. I overshared, which is more of a Patreon thing because at least I have the cloak of protection there. But I just felt like I shared too much, and I needed to really scale it back, and that's what I did. I didn't do a live stream for a few months, I think, a couple months. I did live streams on Patreon, not like this, but I do live streams on Patreon. But generally speaking, I was not, really. This was not working out for me. But then there's some times like tonight where I'm just like, I'm ready to do a live stream, and here we are. Here we are. Okay, so I'm back in Mount Vernon. Let me show you. We're just gonna spend a few minutes here, and then we're gonna head over to Liberty Heights. So I gotta go where? I'm gonna take. How would I get to Liberty Heights from here? Mondawmin, Righteous Hammer. But this here, this mansion, this is one house. This place with a wall around it. This is another Agora Publishing Company property. Oh yeah, Dia. We're absolutely going to be doing the Halloween. Um, Adifa S. Wow, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Adifa. Sorry to hear about your situation. These at one time were all homes. But this home here, at one time was abandoned, and then Agora Publishing picked it up. Um, but just look at this fucking place. I mean, it's fucking huge. With that door there. Yeah, because on Halloween I want to go back to Dundalk to see. His name was Trevor, wasn't it? Trevor, the Halloween, the Halloween kid, that had the display in front of his house that we watched last year. I'll be shooting it again this year. And I'm actually going to get out over at the square and walk around and just show you guys some of this place. But on Patreon, there's an exclusive video that is the building where Ray Rivera worked. And it's a mansion. It's an old mansion, and I go all the way through it. And it's amazing. I mean, it's just an amazing property, and it's right in Mount Vernon Square. And we'll be able to peek into some of the windows and get a better look. If you're sitting there watching, please like the video. Just click the thumbs up for me so we can get this up to 1,000,000 in thumbs up. So I feel vindicated that I wasn't wasting my time. Oh boy. So East Monument Street here, this is the start of the square. This is the west side, or I'm sorry, the east side of the square, which has a fountain. Oh, yeah, I really do need to clean the goddamn window. The window is so dirty. Next time I promise I'll bring some Windex. But there's nothing, even if I do this, I don't think it's going to make any difference at all. Yeah, I'm going to go up here and see if I can find a place to park. And I'll show you a couple of things. There's some movie references here. And, some other delights. But I just need to find a parking spot. Alright, let me see if I can. Hold on. Is that a spot right here? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh shit. I cut it too soon. Hold on. I cut it too soon. So we're gonna get out and we're going to walk around this hot ass. Whoa. What? Oh, that's why the thing wasn't plugged in. I just want to put this back. Okay. And bring that. All right, let's go walk around. Quick little tour here. Over here, that's the old Stafford Hotel. Back in the 90s, it was a dump. It was my sister and her girlfriend lived there at one time, and it was absolutely horrible. Run down, roaches. It smelled bad, but it was cheap. It was very cheap. This is a co-op, this building right here. Probably one of the only co-ops in Baltimore. This old church is beautiful. I think they're trying to raise money to do some restoration work on it. But the Pope John Paul II, I think did a presentation or sermon. I don't know what they call it. I'm not Catholic, so. But when he was here, it was Bedlam. And I don't know how my friends and I were like down the hill here on Center Street, and we're walking up Center, and on the other side of Center, it was just crowds of people, and on our side there was no one because they didn't block it off. And then here comes the Pope Mobile right around the corner, and he was only like maybe 15 feet away. We waved to him and he waved back. I felt so blessed that day. This is the Washington Monument. So one of the things about the Washington Monument that has become a joke, I don't know how it ever started. Here's the front of the church. Yes, I have climbed the monument. It's sort of a perilous hike up to the top in a tiny little stairwell, but I have done it before, yes. But the big joke about the monument, here's the movie references I'm going to talk about. In the 1997 John Waters film Pecker, the movie opens with this shot, and I'll show you. Pecker is like over here taking photos, and he's taking photos of this, and it's supposed to look like Washington's very large penis, but it is obviously just his arm that is extended out. But that's the big joke. Ha ha ha. They sexualized George Washington, which is the grossest thing I can possibly imagine. Here comes a fire truck. What are they doing? I'll see that guy in the back is steering the back of the damn thing. So anyway, yeah, that's the hilarious joke. So Pecker is taking photos of that, and then he runs over from here and jumps the fence and catches the bus. I don't know if he jumps this wall or not. I think he jumps this. Or he goes up the steps and goes around it, but I think he jumps over this. Over here is the Peabody Conservatory, the Peabody Music School. Gorgeous, gorgeous building. The famous Peabody Library is right through that door. And it is stunning. You see there's the spiral up there. But you can... What is this fire truck doing? I don't understand. Are they doing a tour as well? Or what's going on? I'm glad I didn't park over there. I would have been trapped. They have lovely sculptures in the park here. It's a beautiful park. You can see up there, that's a big party space. I think it might be a restaurant up there. I don't know what they do with that now. But, that's the, right there is the Westminster House, which is sort of a retirement home community. My friend Douglas, who was in, my movies back in the day, he lived there. Really cool guy. If you ever get a chance, you can walk through the Peabody. You just go in and walk through. You don't need a student pass. It's a really cool place. Down this hill, right there on the corner, is a 7-Eleven, but it used to be called the Buttery. I used to work there, which was this disgusting greasy spoon place. It was so gross. Over here, this is the Walters Art Gallery. If you ever come to Baltimore, it's free. You can go in and look at the collection. It's really something. The Baltimore Museum of Art is just up Charles Street here. That is also a free museum to visit. Oh God, I almost tripped. So let me just show you some of these homes over here. I mean, they're the same on the other side, but I can show you some interesting things on this side because they kind of correlate with the videos that I've done in the past. Okay, here we go. This here is, I believe, the administrative offices for the Walters Art Gallery, the Hackerman House, built in 1850, formerly the Thomas Jenks Gladding Mansion, was given to the city of Baltimore by Willard and Lillian Hackerman in 1984 and conveyed into the Walters Art Museum by the Honorable Donald Schaefer. Are you guys enjoying this, or did you want to see Abandoned Places? I'm still going to go see Abandoned Places. I can't be everywhere at once. Sorry. And these gorgeous entrances are just unbelievable. This looks like it may have been converted into apartments. Like, you just don't see stuff like that anymore. All hand carved, beautiful. Yeah, this has been converted into apartments. So, which is a shame. But what else? If you own this, what are you gonna do? Look at this. Oh my God! Look at the lion heads. No, that's a door. That is a door. All right, let's. I'm going over here for a reason. Here's another plaque. Let's see what this one is. The Monoghan House, 1849, was the home of William T. Walters and his son Henry Walters. And they were the people who collected the artwork. He also built the Walters down the street here so he could show off his art collection. And what an art collection it is. This here is the biggest property on the square. It is now the Engineers Club, but back in the day, it was the home of Mary Frick Garrett Jacobs. And her portrait is inside. It's dark, so you're not going to be able to see. Oh, the air conditioning coming out of that door is like heaven. Her portrait's in here, but you can't see it. But if you all remember Mary Frick Garrett Jacobs, her summer home was Uplands. So this was her winter home. This amazing giant mansion. I mean, when I say giant, and when you walk in, it's the most opulent looking place you can imagine. The mansion goes all the way over to here. Here's some kind of a... This was probably, back in the day, built for... built for the could have been the help, or it could have been for, like they use it now, members. It's a private entrance for members, so they don't have to go through the front. But I don't know. So we're moving on. Let's go over here to the park. And there's another house I want to show you. So if you've seen the Uplands videos, you know now that this was Mary Frick Garrett Jacobs' summer home. Look, okay, I can kind of get a shot here of the window, but just look at this. When you go in, it's a giant sort of. You just look up and you're like, oh my god. Hey, Allison K. Dylan is not doing live streams with me anymore. Plus, he's busy. He got a new job, so he is really busy right now. All right, let's go to the park. Let's see what we got in the park here. Well, I see a cute puppy already. So cute. May I pet it?
Yeah, just be wary.
Oh, she's okay. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. You want to go in the fountain? Me too. Have a good night.
You too. Runny fit?
From this side, you can see that is George Washington's arm and not his giant penis, like it looks like on the other side. This is where they hold First Thursday as well. This whole square here is just, I mean, it's so beautiful. I don't know if well, I mean, there is problems, you know. There are issues sometimes here, but generally speaking, it's pretty nice. So, I want to show you one more property here, and this is the one that I do the video tour of on Patreon, and where Ray Rivera used to work, not reside. He worked here. And this is Agora Publishing. But here is. Oh, that's creepy with the lights blinking down there like that. Wow. Oh my god, the cool air coming out of here is like wonderful. But this is. Is this truck ever gonna go? I mean, what are they doing? They won't stop. This is all Brazilian mahogany. It's a rare. I mean, back in the day, it was very rare to get this shipped to the United States, and the whole entire house is Brazilian mahogany. Really, really amazing. And it has these amazing little statue. And it goes up. Look at that. Can you imagine, like, you come home, you're like, oh, they put the face up. They find the artisans brought the face that we had made, and they put it up. Isn't it cute? Of course, a lot of these, for those of you who are into paranormal stuff, a lot of these places do have ghost stories. You can see how far it goes up. There's a small elevator in here too that I'm afraid to go into. I was afraid to ride it because I just thought, oh my god, it's gonna break down. It was a small elevator. And there's the front door, and as you can see, Agora, which is honestly a pretty notorious company. They're very weird. You got to read about them online. Um, oh, that's lovely. Look at that. Isn't that something? You can see they have lights up on the corners of some of these buildings on the roof to illuminate Old George up there. We had a small earthquake years ago. Gosh, probably 10 years ago, and the monument took a lot of damage from it. So they spent a long time restoring it. I think they had scaffolding up into the entire thing at scaffolding. So 6 West. Look, I mean, come on. It's crazy. But I mean, you had to, when these houses were built, they were only built by the most wealthy of people. And the more opulent and the more custom things they had made for their home and everything, the more the houses were admired. But you had railroad magnates here. You had just people in business. Is this someone's apartment? I think this is a library. But I don't know if it's someone's apartment. I don't want to put the camera in there because I don't know if that's someone's. Well, I'll put the camera over and we'll see someone jerking off. Oh, here, this is the kitchen. It is an apartment or condo. I want to say condo. Yeah, the living room. There's 2 men sitting in the living room. So 700 Washington Place is a pretty exclusive building. But the prices have come way down recently. In the last decade, the prices have fallen. Used to be you had to spend a ton of money to. Oh my God, that's a Richard Serra. Yep, that's a Richard Serra. They have 2 of them. See that? It's by Richard Serra, the artist. And there's another one right there. I don't know if those are originals or prints, but those are really nice. AK-10, thank you. It's funny that I go to places and see art through a window on someone's private residence, and I'm like, oh, that's a so-and-so. Another famous artisan who spent a lot of time making windows and skylights for this neighborhood was Louis Comfort Tiffany, who was here around the late 1800s, early 1900s, doing windows. I believe the windows in this church are all Louis Comfort Tiffany, and he put in some of the skylights. The one skylight down here is incredible. Um, it's right down on the corner over here, and
Telling the truth.
it is this beautiful skylight. And when the sun is overhead, it just shines down in all these beautiful colors. It's absolutely incredible. I heard, I don't know if it's true, I heard that they had the skylight removed and they sold it. Um, at an auction, because honestly, the skylight would be worth more than the building to some people, especially if you're doing a new build and you want a Tiffany skylight and you've got the bread. Well, there you go. So one more reference point here. There was a film made here in 1987. It was called The Bedroom Window, and it starred Steve Guttenberg and Elizabeth McGovern. No, McGovern. I can't remember her name. McGovern, yeah, Elizabeth McGovern. So I get her and the Bewitched lady confused. She's Elizabeth Montgomery. Um, anyway, this is the building that was used in the film. Um, so Steve Guttenberg parked his car right here on the corner, and then he runs down and goes into this building. And up here is the bedroom window. That's the bedroom window right there. The famous window that his lover looks out and sees a man attacking a woman. Fearsome Hero, thank you. Didn't know you lived here. So I really enjoyed Bedroom Window. I thought it was a really good movie. But if you've seen it, the steps or the floor, everything inside is still the same as it was in the movie. But this is all the same. Now the apartment used in the film was actually a set, so they only used these interiors for the shots of him running up to his apartment, but the rest of it was a set. But if you watch the movie, you'll see the floors and the same stairwell. Everything's the same. And it's a really good movie. I really, really enjoyed that movie a lot. See how quiet it is right now? You can hear the crickets. If you have a little balcony, you could sit out on the balcony and just listen to the... Now, you know, back when these were built, there weren't no cars. Everybody used horse and buggy. So it would have been very quiet here. There wouldn't have been the goddamn police helicopter or loud cars or fire trucks or ambulances or police cars. I mean, it's ridiculous. But back to the relaxing crickets. Let me take you over here. Now, if you've seen Rear Window, which she's... I forget her name, that beautiful French actress. When she's looking out of the window up here, they actually shoot down into this square over here is where the attack happens. They didn't shoot it right here. Because you can see that round fountain down there in the shot. So let me go over here real quick and show you this fountain. But that's it. That's the rear. I'm sorry, bedroom window is right there. No, wait a minute. Is that it? No, I'm wrong. It's no. It is that window. Never mind. I thought for a minute it might be up here, but it's not. It's that window. That window. All right. So next time you watch Rear Window, you know that you have seen the beautiful house that it was filmed at. One more thing I want to show you over here is this fountain, which is really, the sound is beautiful, isn't it? But these fountains have been here for well over 100 years. 150, 100 and, wait a minute, 170 years, almost, 173 years. Yeah, Step Up was shot here. It's supposed to take place at the Baltimore School for the Arts, which is only a couple of blocks from here. But they used, I don't know if they shot outside that building or this other school, which is over on the west side. Shit. Carrie D, thank you so much. Hi, Dan. Really enjoying this evening with you. Much love. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. Much appreciated. So this is a preview of the new videos that are coming up on Patreon. My favorite places. I love Mount Vernon Square. I always walk wee down here. Mama, she goes through the park. So she remains sociable. I don't know what it took to build this church, but there was a lot of people involved putting this thing together. I mean, it's just beautiful. Yeah, the stonework is, I mean, it's just insane. It's really, really insane. All right, let's go ahead and head out of here, and we're going to go for a little ride I'm going to keep you off the dash because I want to show you another house. God, these people. It's like the speedway here. Okay. Yikes. Shoot. Hold on one sec. I just have to put my seatbelt on. Okay. There we go. All right, so damn, I can't see it because of the tree. On the corner here is this beautiful mansion. My friend used to live in the basement, and there was a swimming pool down there. That used to be Donna's Cafe right there. Laura needs to lay down, girlfriend. Girlfriend, you need to lay down. Green light. Okay, see it? Look how beautiful it is. Oh my god. So apparently the people that own it bought it back in the 70s or 80s and paid nothing for it because back then nobody wanted to move into the city because everybody was busy fleeing the city. Right here on the right is the Ulysses Hotel that just opened, and they have the most amazing cocktail lounge inside of the bar, or inside the place in the lobby. It's so unbelievable. It looks like, I mean, it's just crazy. But the people here, the people who own it or whatever, they are from New York. So they brought down a lot of New York. Oh, God. Jesus, I hate this fucking bike. That'll wake you up. Everyone's like, what the fuck happened? Oh. Oh, that was horrible. It was like a chainsaw. But everybody rides those dirt bikes. And the police are not allowed to chase them, so they just go unchecked. But I don't care. Like, to me, it looks like fun. So I should buy a dirt bike and go dirt biking in Baltimore. That would be great. Alright, so we're gonna go over to Liberty Heights. Over here on the left is the University of Baltimore Law Center. It is where kids, I mean not kids, but people go to learn the law. There's this school where they teach lawyers. Or you learn, take the bar, and then you become a lawyer. This is where you would go. But I lived down the street here when it was dedicated. And none other than President Joe Biden was the person who dedicated the building. Big motorcade. Oh my God. This person behind me is insane. That's number one. I really need air. I'm sorry it's going to sound... You're going to hear the air blowing. But I just need some air conditioning. And I see that there is a super hot and I will read it as soon as I get over here. Don't want to read it on the highway. I'm going to end up killing myself. If you'll please give us a like. We're almost at 1,000. That's where I'd like to be. So please give us a like. Much appreciated. At least the Film It channel is actually doing numbers. The other channel, my This is Dan Bell channel. I don't know what is going on. Obviously, the algorithms are screwing the channel up. And just like the subscriber, it just stays in like this one place. Like people subscribe, and then overnight I lose 30 subscribers, and you come back, and then it's back up to the number it was before, and then it's like, it's so, I don't know what is going on, but if you look at the analytics, it's just, something is not adding up, because the amount of subscribers watching as opposed to the amount of new people who just discovered the channel is like so ridiculous. It's like 94% subscribers, and the rest 6% is just the people who've never seen the channel before. That does not make any sense at all. There's something going on, but I really don't care. I mean, as long as you guys get to see the stuff, but it is frustrating because the videos that I've been putting out lately, I hate to toot my own horn, but they've been fucking amazing. So it's a little frustrating that more people are not seeing them. But one of the good things about my YouTube is that, oh my god, do you see all these cars? There is a literal sex orgy happening in the woods. These are all guys who come here to suckle on another man's, on George Washington's penis. But you see all this cruising. Oh, he was cute. He looked right at me. Let's go into the bushes. Let's go into the bushes. Alright, now I'm going to read the super chat. Let's see. Derek Freeman, happy International Tiki Day, Dan. Well, isn't that? I had no idea. I should have done tonight in a Polynesian theme. So anyway, I don't know if any of you have been experiencing the algorithm issues. I know that I saw a bunch of channels on Reddit bitching about the same thing, and apparently I have a channel manager, but that is just going to be a pointless endeavor because the algorithm is run by a computers, so it's just a waste of time. I don't feel like dealing with it. I've never relied on YouTube for money anyway. I make all my money on Patreon and selling prints and Polaroids. So thank God for that. I taste pennies. That is so gross. Whoever wrote that, you're a vile human being. I taste pennies. God. Oof. The prints are fabulous. I mean, I hate to brag. Love you too, Fatty Matty. I hate to brag, but they're really, really good. Like, I calibrate the machine myself for each print. They come out beautiful. They're perfect. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Rogue 849, I'm definitely going to be doing Halloween this year. Nolan loves the prince. His prince. Or her prince. Or their prince. A wall full of prints. Well, there's going to be there is going to be new prints every month, or different, new a series of prints. So you can decorate your walls, but I keep them very inexpensive as compared to some of the inkjet prints I bought from artists, where I'm paying hundreds of dollars. Mine are only $25. But it took me, oh my god, it took me weeks to get my office set up, to get the printer back working again, because the printer is very temperamental, and just to get everything back in order. And I'm so glad that it's done. It was a nightmare, total nightmare. Guys, we're at 9:05 as far as the vacancy print. Oh, AJ Vintage, thank you. That's actually a heavily edited print. I love the motel, but there was a gas station next to it. Yes, I do ship internationally, all over the world, and it's I believe it's $14.50 to ship internationally. If it costs less, or anytime it costs less, I refund the difference. So I don't want to make money on shipping things like some people do. It's really tacky. So now we're headed to Liberty Heights. Once a thriving neighborhood, and now it's run down, but it's still thriving its own way. It's not completely bad. There's a lot of nice houses up here that people take care of. Jason, much love back to you. Jason, when did this start? I started 3 days ago, and I haven't slept. I've just been doing meth and just taking everyone on a very thorough tour of the city of Baltimore. But as soon as it renders, you can see the whole thing. as soon as it renders, days worth of live stream, you will be able to come here and watch the footage. I think we go this way. Yes, we do go this way. Okay, so we're right by Druid Hill Park. I can't believe how many men are in there tonight. One night, it was, I don't remember when it was. It was like, it had to be 5 or 6 years ago. This is a boring drive, so I'm going to turn the camera around so you guys can look at my disgusting fat face. So years ago, Section 8 and I, we were out somewhere. Section 8 was out in full Section 8 uniform. And and it was a gorgeous night. I mean, it was a full moon. It was a beautiful, beautiful night. And I was like, I really don't want to. It was after the bars closed, and I had like a 12-pack of beer at my house, and I said, why don't we take the beer and go sit up at Druid Hill at one of the pavilions? So, sorry. Oh, I hate yawning on live streams. So, Section 8 and I went to a pavilion that was away from the gay stuff, and we had a couple beers, and then I saw in Section 8 some movement, and the moon was very bright, so you could sort of see what was around you, and there was someone, a man, I'm assuming, standing there in all black with a black hood over his head, and he's just standing there looking at us. I guess he was looking at us through this hood, and I said, sir, I was like, hello, and he's not saying anything. And my fucking heart was I mean, that was so fucking scary. And I told Section 8, I said, get up, we gotta get the fuck out of here. And I told Jesse, I said, look, and he turned around and he's like, oh my God, get in the fucking car. And we booked into the car with the beer and just were like, fuck this. Because it is really dark up there in that one section. There's no lights. So, we, oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. We decided oh, they have an air conditioner on their van. Look. That's it's an actual air conditioning unit that you can plug in. So anyway, we got in the car and left and went down to the gay area where there's another pavilion. There's one pavilion where they all we didn't go to that one. We went to the one across the street. And, some guy would walk through every once in a while, but it was at least safe. We didn't have to worry about, getting murdered by some hooded freak like the, what do they call it? Zodiac killer. That's what it reminded me of. Just standing there quiet. Like, it was so... That really creeped me. Like, I was creeped out. Like, totally creeped out. So we went to the other one, and this guy comes in, and he's Jesse is in his Section 8 attire, so he's got a wig on, and he looks like a rock hoe. I mean, I don't know what else to describe his look as. He looked like a damn rock hoe. And the guy is sitting on a picnic bench about 20 feet from us. And he starts playing with himself, and then Section 8 gets on all fours on the table and starts gyrating while the guy is watching and taking care of business. And then the guy finished in like a minute, and he got up and ran. He was gone. It's like, oh my God, the depravity of that situation. I'm like, we have the Zodiac killer, and then we have the diddler. I mean, it was just absolutely insane. The things I've seen in Baltimore, crazy. I was in. Oh, that happened like a week ago. I was driving, and I was at a stoplight. And there's these couples in Baltimore that are like complete drug addicts, and they walk so fast, and it's like, where are you going? Like they're they're like both like the woman will have no teeth, the guy will be like scabs, and they walk like extraordinarily fast. And if they have a phone, they're always on the phone. And this woman was on the phone, and I'm sitting there, and she stops, and she's like, no, no. She's like, no. She's like, fuck you, mom. You know how I hate spearmint. She's like, I fucking hate spearmint. I can't eat it. And then they kept walking. I'm like, apparently she doesn't like spearmint or toothpaste. I mean, I couldn't, I was just like, wow, there's one of those moments where you're just like, she's like, fuck you, mom. I don't like spearmint. I forgot about that until now. I just remembered it. Fuck you, mom. I don't like spearmint. Like, what is her mom making with spearmint? Is she telling her to gum? Like, gum on gum? You want a piece of gum? Gum? Would you like to mash the gum in your gums? All right, here we are. This is creepy. Jesus. Okay, we are now at Liberty Heights. I was here last night looking for places to enter. Couldn't find anything. I have a feeling that these cars are like, um, see all these vehicles back in the woods here? These are abandoned vehicles, and I don't know where the hell they came from. It's amazing that this is an actual like alleyway in Baltimore. Dan G, thank you so much, Dan G, for your purchase. I really appreciate it. Dan G just purchased all 4 prints on thisisdanbell.com. And Dan G, you will be receiving an 11 by 17 limited edition. Or if you are picked for the contest, 3 people will be picked for the contest. You get a 1 of 3 edition 11 by 17. And I will never print it again. So you will own 1 of 3. So when I die, eventually, whenever that happens, it'll be worth some money. I think the people who get my art are going to be on here like, Dan, you should go into that bando. Dan, go in there right now. Just go in and check it out. Run in, Dan. I'm cruising the gay hangouts. I just pulled in to read a super chat. I wasn't trying to get... I wasn't looking for dick during a live stream. It would get people to tune in, though. I want to get in this building here on the corner, but there's no way in. And there's like a weird kind of... I want to go to the park in Honeysuckle. No excuses. Never change the goal, change the plan. No excuses. Never change the goal. You know what? I like that. I really do like that. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm totally changing the plan. But not the goal. Alright, this house here is like wide open, except they have a board Let me roll the windows down now. See how they have that board on there. But the door's wide open, but I'm not crawling over that damn thing. No way. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. There we go. Now down here is a garage. And I'm pretty sure it's abandoned. And there's all these fucking... all these abandoned things. There's an abandoned forklift right here. Now you see that? I could lift that right up and go in. But not at night. There's like too many people watching. Someone has a dog too. An old hound that sits out there and barks when you get out of the car. So that would be a daytime thing. Let me put this back up on the dash. Alright, I'm not saying another word until we get to 1,000 likes. Please go and like the video. We're 70 likes away. Not even. So let's start liking the video. Or else this goddamn bucket tour is over. I'm not moving another inch till I get a fucking super chat. You know that's been done before. Do they have any, I wonder this, because I would love to see it. I've got to pee so fucking bad. I'm just going to pee over here next to this, the abandoned vehicle there. I have got to go. Okay. Oh, that felt good. Topher's Car Tales. An extra inch. Thank you, Topher. And Heidi Salaka, thank you, dear. Much appreciated. Who else has to urinate? Now that you've heard me going pee-pee. Oh, thanks, guys, for getting the likes over 1,000. I appreciate it. Now, I'm wondering, are there compilations of, like, super chat meltdowns? Like, is that a thing? Like, do they actually have, like, a compilation of, like, entitled people who, like, feel like they have to have super chats? Is that, like, a thing? I would love to see something like that. Like, some asshole having a meltdown over like, not getting enough super chats. So fucked. Like, I would never... First of all, the super chat... Oh, kitty. Go under the car. Don't be in the road. The super chats, I would never expect a super chat. I'd rather you join Patreon, to be honest with you. But um, a lot of people here like to do super chats because, you get your name seen. I read your comment. Actually pretend to care for the 3 seconds I'm reading your comments. I pretend to care about you and care about what you're saying, which is it's hard at $2, but it's a lot easier at $5 for me to really put on a show of caring about the super chats here on this sad money grab live stream. Um, oh, but anyway, oh my God, Susan Boyle. What are we talking about Susan Boyle for? Oh, Ninja. I think that's what this is. Ninja? No, Ninja. It'll make it to New Zealand. I've shipped to New Zealand before. So, oh my God. Whoever said that, I love watching Karen videos too. I really do. I love the one Karen who's bitching about the garbage can and then she falls over. She's like a big fat woman and she falls on her ass. And the woman's like, see, that's what you get. I like when Karens are smacked in the face. So this here, you're thinking, oh, it's a park. No, this used to be all houses here. And now it's just a dead zone. There is nothing left here. They tore down everything. Jason, I love you too. Call me. Yeah, Karen's getting a DUI arrested. Like, that's always a lot of fun. During the time that this was a dead zone, you could come over here. Every fucking house was wide open. You could just walk in. And I unfortunately lost all that footage. I had a little case with a bunch of cards in it, and that footage was in there. So I don't know what happened to the case. There was a lot of good movie videos in there. Moundsville Prison. I did so much stuff. Over here on the right, or I'm sorry, the left was the last house. That is so weird. Right here was the last house. They tore it down. What a shame. Oh, I just want to reiterate that when I say I pretend to care when I get a super chat, that is sarcasm. It is a joke. There's a lot of people who actually believe that I'm being serious, which I guess my delivery makes it seem like I'm being serious, but I can assure you that I am not being serious. We have a cone. But like literally, I'll see like some comment on Reddit. I can't believe he says that and people still watch him. And I'm like, well, because they get the joke. Please. Why do people take stuff? Well, why would you take a ridiculous thing like that and think it's real? I just don't. To me, that's like insanity. So here, small amount of truth in every joke. Well, Robert, I'm not perfect. Okay, here we go. So, And if you guys want to follow me, it's r/Dan Bell on Reddit. If you're on Reddit and want to follow my heavily edited page, because we don't put up with bullshit on that page. I can't stand people coming over and talking shit. It's like, I don't want to see it. Anyway, here, look at this. No, great acting skills. Thank you, Robert. Look at all the dust and pollen in the air. No wonder I'm sneezing. Damn, the curtains are still up upstairs. Open that window. Actually, that sign. Somebody mentioned that triangle. It's actually a rectangle, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Is it four sides of rectangle, isn't it? Let me read this super chat real quick. Kevin Peltola. I'm sorry, Peltoya. Peltoya. Peltola. No, it's Peltola. Please don't ever think that I am a troll. Just have a weird sense of humor and socially awkward. LOL. Kevin, I obviously I don't think that. I know you're mentally ill, and this is your outlet. Join the club, sucker. But thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that. And Amanda Boston, thank you again. So I'm waiting for all these cars to go by before I continue on. My eye is watering so bad. I can't wait to wash my skin. This shit that I have on my face, it's like acid. It's dripping into my eyes. It hurts. Okay, back on the road. Now, I'm looking for places. We're in Liberty Heights. They've torn down so much up here. And they're just building. They keep building stuff. Here's our friends. The Baltimore City Police Department helicopter is flying overhead, fighting crime. And not doing a very good job, but they're trying. Oh my god. Damn. I'm going to turn this around so you guys can not see me suffering with it's kind of an interesting neighborhood. Oh, there's a police officer right there. I think that's another police officer right there. Oh god, what are these kids doing?
Give us a ride.
They just asked me for a ride. It would be funny to give those kids a ride. The live stream going, but I don't think so. I'm just, where the fuck were they that they're over here? No, I'm not giving them a ride. Forget it. So here we are. Oh, I know where we are. You know what I want to show you real quick? It's behind us. I have to turn around. But, oh my god, what is going on over here? There's some kind of thing going on. Look. There's all these kids in crazy outfits. Is it a rave? I want to go. You know, they're like, that's where those boys are. Those boys were at the rave. That's what they're doing. They were going to. Who goes to a rave? No, it is not a Taylor Swift. There's no way. She would not be performing at Pimlico Racetrack, I don't think. She can sell a few more tickets than that. Wait, hold on. These. Hey, what's going on at Pimlico?
What's that?
What's going on at Pimlico? It's like a dance. Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know if you guys had gone or
I
not.
came from Moonrise.
Then that's what it is. The
Yeah, the
Moonrise.
festival? It's back there.
Yeah.
It ended.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah. It's tomorrow though.
Oh, it's tomorrow too.
Yeah, they have I don't know how much passes they're going for, but
Yeah.
Maybe I'll check.
Yeah.
do your thing, bro.
Maybe I'll
Buy them
check.
online.
Huh?
Buy them online.
Yeah. All right, guys. Have a safe night. They didn't even know what Pimlico was. It's Moonrise. Moonrise. That's ending at midnight. That's kind of lame. And nobody looks drunk or on drugs. So what would be the point of going if you're not... Oh my god, who is honking? No. Damn, these kids are taking the bus. Everything. Oh, they're taking an Uber. I want to go to the goddamn Moonrise. That would be... But see, I just want to go for like 10 minutes. I don't want to like go in and have to sit there all night and, you know, drink a $5 bottle of Deer Park water. That's how they get you at these festivals. They always hold them in the summer, in the hottest month, August, and they sell water for ridiculous amounts of money. And they'll put goddamn ambulances on standby, knowing that someone is going to drop dead because they don't have money to buy a water. And the free water, I wouldn't drink that. There's no way I would drink the free water. Oh my god, these kids have neon. It's weird. It almost looks like a bad impression of what we were doing in 1993. But I guess that's kind of the point. But they play, don't they like play like trance? Isn't it like trance? What they do over here? Or like trip hop or trance. Take me down, 6 underground, the ground beneath your feet. There's a lot of big girls wearing skimpy clothes. Good for them. Oh, honey bunch, you are right. I can't see you. You're in the road. Oh my god, it looks like so much fucking fun. It's like blue lights. Oh man. I'm gonna look and see if I can get a ticket to go tomorrow. I can't. I have to work tomorrow. I can't do it. I have so much work to do. Oh my god, the kids are everywhere. So there is something I want to show you here, and I'm gonna take you here and show it to you real quick. Oh my god, there are kids. I mean, they're all over the place. All right. So this Oh my god, is this my guy who makes the smoothies? If it is, I'm getting a fucking smoothie. It's my guy. It is. The smoothie man. Okay, I'm gonna park because I want to get a smoothie. This building here, and I'm gonna show it to you, and I don't know, some people will know and some people won't know. This is an old Howard Johnson's. It's incredible that it's still here with the orange roof on it. Another interesting tidbit is that this Howard Johnson, the tiles, the orange tiles that were so famous and would make Howard Johnson so recognizable, were actually made in Baltimore at the Pemco plant. So if you remember, I did a video at the Pemco plant. Wait a minute. They have a grill. This can't be it. What are they making? Oh, fuck it. I'll eat some. Look at this. Yes, look at how much fun. Oh my god. Oh man, does that smell amazing? I don't think it's smooth though. I think it's just. What do they make here? How you doing? Oh, I think it's Jamaican food. But I don't have cash. Because my guy who does the smoothies, he accepts Cash App, which I could do, but there's no menu on the truck. There's a lot of people out tonight. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to say, whatever your specialty is, I'll take it. Just because the barbecue or whatever, the meat, they're smoking meat, smells so amazing. But I don't want any beef. I just want jerk chicken if they got it. But this smells so good, I can't. I'm gonna have problems resisting this. Oh, awesome. He takes credit cards. Oh my God! Hey man, how you doing? What do you got? What kind of food you got? You say fried chicken?
No, jerk.
I want the jerk chicken.
You want jerk chicken or rice?
Yeah, everything.
Rice and beans and cabbage. Curry.
Yeah, everything.
$20.
Huh?
$20.
That's fine. You take credit card?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. Jerk chicken. I'm getting everything with it. Very excited. Very, very excited. Rice, chicken. Yes, exactly. No, I love Jamaican food. Excellent. This is kind of a good way to end tonight. I think I'm gonna get some cold water too. I don't drink soda anymore. They do have Gatorade. Hey man, you got Gatorade? You got Gatorade. Can I get a Gatorade? Do you have another one of the orange ones? Oh, thank you. Oh, Christ, that looks amazing. Oh my God. Okay, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you, man. Huh? Oh, thank you. I'm just gonna eat it in my vehicle, so. Oh, I got one of those too. The food looks really good. Huh? Yeah, I ordered.
That curry chicken and rice, bro.
Thank you.
You got one of these?
Yeah.
You already got it?
Huh?
You already got it?
No, no, no. I gotta pay for it.
Alright.
Thank you.
You need a five?
Yeah, that'd be great.
More than one
No, one's enough. Thank you. Thanks, man. Okay.
I'm coming here, brother. 1 second. What's the billing zip code?
Huh?
What's the billing zip
21202.
code? You need an email or a phone?
Email's fine. Or text.
Oh, here's your card.
Thank you.
Yeah, brother. You say you want something now? Big man. You want, what you want? Which kind of?
Brown rice and beans with the curry chicken.
Curry chicken.
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Hey, man, thank you so much.
You don't got to do the cabbage.
You gotta do it. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Just need the brown rice.
Yeah, brown rice, beans, curry chicken. Yeah. You got any chicken on the line?
Okay. Ow. I am so excited about this food. It smells so good. So, there's 3 girls there. Participants at Moonrise. Which, I don't get it. What do they kick out the kids after? Like, Moonrise. Like, this would be Moonrise time. Why would you do Moonrise? That it shuts down at friggin' midnight. What kind of rave shuts down at midnight? I am so excited about this chicken. A little alcohol. I'm just gonna move over here. No, bad lighting over here. Oh my God. People are so fucked up. Just dumping shit everywhere. Mr. Weinberger. Dawn Davenport has been eating a meatball sub right out in class, and she's been passing notes. Okay. I just wanted to adjust, like, adjust the air conditioning so it's blowing in my face. Alright. I have water, but it's not cold. This is a nice cold Gatorade. Ugh. Damn it. Sorry. See how this, I should wait to eat this. I don't like eating on camera, but it's probably gonna make everyone hungry. Watching me eat this. Oh, it smells so good. The cabbage. Oh, it's wonderful. There's so much flavor. It's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna try the chicken. Okay. That is just shit. That is good chicken. Oh my god. It's fresh and the spices are wonderful. Mm, mm, mm. 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 I apologize for this live stream. This must be so boring, but I can't help it. I'm sorry. It's so good. I want to eat all of it. Mm. Everything is just perfectly cooked. The rice and beans with a little rosemary or thyme. Mm. Mm. Guys, I'm not kidding. This is really nice. It's like definitely up there, like restaurant quality. I'd pay for this in a restaurant too. It's delicious. Mmm. Because the thing is, jerk chicken can be very dry. This chicken is moist and delicious, and they smoked it for the exact right time. But the spices are what I really like the most. I mean, it's like spicy, it's a little hot, but it's like well-rounded. Very good. and I would say relatively healthy. I mean, brown rice and cabbage. It was carbs, but it was good. When he said fried chicken, I thought he said fried chicken. I was like, bye. I don't want the curry chicken because I'm not a big fan of curry. It kind of upsets my stomach. What a nice dinner. I haven't eaten tonight, so this is very nice. I love that there's 1,000 people watching me eat. Like that, it's a little oppressive, to be honest with you. Mm. Maybe on the next Saturday night, like I should go to restaurants and stuff that I really like. You know what I mean? But I'm a big fan of food trucks. I love food trucks, especially when the food's like this. Mm-mm. There's nothing more unappealing to me than watching a fat person eat food on YouTube. And here I am, a fat person eating food on YouTube. Whenever I see a video of a fat person eating, I'm like, bye. I'm out of there. I cannot stand that shit. Vengeful Cowboy. I'll be 45 next Saturday. Well, happy birthday. Or at least try to keep it happy, because I wasn't happy when I turned 45. I was like, ugh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Mm. Guys, the thing is this is so good. I just have to eat it. I can't put it down. Or wait to eat it till later. Because, Someone said old age is a privilege. Um, yeah, I I getting old sucks. I don't care what anyone says. I hate getting old. I don't like it. I don't embrace it. And I'll be doing everything I can in the future to look like Wayne Newton does now. Mm. Daphne, so thank you so much. I appreciate that. You bought my dinner. That's really sweet of you. This is. I mean, the shit is just falling up off the bone. It's. And the spices are burning my eyes and nose. And, mm. Come to Jamaica, man. I'm almost done, I swear. Nice. This is just really nice. Home cooked food. Everything is fresh. Mm. And the spices. The spices are perfect. Oh shit. That's it. That was fucking fabulous. Sorry. Oh, I could have used more napkins though. My hands. My nose. My mouth is on fire. Whew. $190 calories. Wow. I don't know what to say. It was really, really good. It was just wonderful. Wow. Oh, here comes that motorcycles. Oh, they're stopping here to get jerk chicken. My mouth is on fire. Okay, we're back on the road. We're on Park Heights Avenue. And this is what we just drove through right here was a big shopping shopping blocks. They used to have they still have stores up here, but they weren't like they were back in the day. Oh god, one of these motorcycles. And there's a dirt bike. Wow. My mouth is on, my entire face is like burning from that chicken. It was a perfect little dinner. It was perfect. Someone just said, can we do a meetup? I'm not really a big meetup person. I don't need my anus stoked like people who are constantly wanting to do meetups. But I will say this. There are plans to do a screening of Doga Motel at a record shop in Baltimore. And it's kind of one of these things where it could spill out onto the street, and we're thinking about doing it in October when it cools down. But it would be Patreon invites only because there's not that much space, and we wouldn't want to, I don't want to have, like, you know, I mean, the guy who owns the record store is like, I don't care how many people show up. And I'm like, dude, you're going to be showing a movie that has a, like, violent abortion in it on the front of your building on a public street. I'm like, it's already going to be too much. But that is going to be, and that's just free. It's not going to cost anything. We're going to have some food vendors there to sell food and hot dogs and stuff. But other than that, it's a free event. But I just, after Cleveland, I, realized just how many people, good night, whoever said good night, how many people come, or would come to a meetup. And when it's a lot of people, I just don't feel like I can, I like to talk to people and that kind of thing. I'd rather just be a small crowd of people, like 50 or 100 people. That would be fine. Not 800 people. But it's, I don't know. I'm just not very crazy about meetups. I've had so many strange people, especially in the last few years. Just they're just like stalkers, man. I don't know why they're just obsessed. I have no idea. I think, honestly, you know what I think? I think that, by the way, we're going to go to Leakin Park. I want to go out to Leakin because I want to go to Giant and get some food for the house. I don't have any, I need granola and I need things, so I'm going to go to the grocery store. So 24. I think, and a friend of mine was telling me this, but I think that a lot of people, they become, there's an emotional attachment, I think, to like the Dead Mall series. There's a lot of people who find great comfort in watching those videos. Saturday night streams, there's a lot of people who find great comfort in watching. So it could stem from that. It could stem from, well, they maybe think that I'm some kind of cure-all or something. Perhaps. I mean, that's what my friend said. I had an incident with a guy. I didn't know him. I've never met him before. Until I did meet him on the street, but it was really bad. It was bad, and it really turned me off to doing meetups. Because this guy was like, he was completely fucking deranged. I'm not even gonna tell the story, but I mean, he was like threatening to kill me, and you guys are like, oh my god, you go into those horrifying buildings and you're gonna get hurt one day. Yeah, by a fucking deranged fan. I'm more afraid of them than I am going into a bando. But this guy, I just had an incident with this dude, and he was just, it was during the time, around the time that video came out, where I discussed being bipolar and depressed. And in hindsight, looking back on all of that. It really was more grief from being divorced, from my divorce. That's what I was going through, was grief. I wasn't really, I mean, it was depressing, yeah, but it was, it was grief. But anyway, to see this weirdo, I'm with friends, and this guy just walks up to us on the street, and we were at a bar, and he came up to us, and he was just like, "Oh, I'm a big fan," and blah blah blah, and I'm like, "Oh, thanks," and then I just said hi to him, whatever, and then turned around and went talking to my friend, my friends again. And I noticed him lingering all night. He would stand right next to me. He would be behind me. And it really... It's happened before, so I wasn't, like, freaking out about it. But I did start to freak out the next day, because I ran into him on the street by my building. And he was literally, like... I don't want to discuss, because I don't know, he could be watching, which is really creepy, but it got messy. It did get a little messy, and it was messy for months, and it was very stressful, and this idiot showed up at my parents' house, and I mean, I was like, it was so, I wanted to kill him, honestly. Like, I was going to be like, "Oh, here, let me invite you up to my apartment, and I'm going to shoot you in the fucking head." Like, that's how I felt, because I was so angry. I was just like, I've never talked about it before. I've never told anyone about it. But, meetups freak me out. Because I never know. I meet someone. I'm not going to say who. It was someone who I met, who I was very kind to. A fan. I was very kind to them. They were local. I took them around town. And they did some stuff that was very strange after... I hung out with them. Inappropriate. And so I just stopped contacting the person. Basically ghosted them. And then recently I saw them online shit-talking me. And saying what a horrible person I am, and blah, blah, blah. And then, so this is why I'm paranoid. And I'm not trying to sit here and say, "Oh, I'm some huge fucking celebrity," because I'm not. But you get these people who are just completely inappropriate, and I would prefer they stalk someone else and leave me the fuck alone. And most of them are very entitled. They think I owe them something, like I should sit down and kiss their ass or be their friend, and it's just not that way. I don't owe you anything. Is this guy carrying a snake? Oh, if this guy has a snake, I swear to God. Or a stick, I can't tell. It must be a stick. It can't be a snake. It would be a huge python or something. It's not. Because a python's not going to be moving its head like that. But anyway, I hope you guys understand that. And to be honest with you, like 99.9% of the people who I've met have been so kind and so sweet. And I just try to avoid situations where, you know, someone is fucking around, you know, basically like waiting outside my building, and which I've had fans do. I've had fans wait outside the building for me to come out with the dog. And I don't mind saying hi. Like, it's fine. Like, whatever. That's fine. But what this guy was doing was insane. I mean, he was sending me death threats. He's like, he wrote this one thing. That's when I called the police. But he wrote this one thing, and he's like, he's like, one day you're gonna wake up in the middle of the night, and I'll be standing there with a butcher knife. And I'm just like, holy fucking shit, this guy's lost his fucking shit. And you know what? It wasn't until I started threatening him that he left me alone. Like, when I started threatening him, he freaked out, and he's like, I'm calling the police. I said, go ahead, call the police, you fucking asshole. He freaked out, man. I told him, well, I don't want to go into what I told him, but it worked. A friend of mine who's a psychiatrist told me to do it, and it worked. It totally worked. I couldn't believe it. I got rid of my, and then I was upset, because I was like, I don't have a stalker now. You know? At least I knew I had one very, very loyal fan. Extremely loyal fan. But I mean, it's just someone asking if I do a fan, you know, it's just the thing is, it's like, because every whack job in the fucking world shows up, and it's like, oh my god. And I frankly, I'm such a cynical prick, that it's exhausting for me to put on a smile. But I'm really looking forward to doing that screening. That's gonna be fun. Heller Shanks. No, I don't. I got invited to do a con a couple of times. I'm not doing that. So fucking I would do it if I were dying, but I just can't. I cannot do that. Like, I would, because nobody would come to my table. I would be like Corbin Burnson, like sitting at a table, no one's coming up. I would talk to the table next to me. It would be like William Catt from Carrie. I'd be like, hey, and he'd be like, who are you? And I'd be like, oh, well, excuse me, I'm not the fucking greatest American hero, but I created the Dead Mall series. What? What is that? What did you create? Never heard of it. Never heard of it or you. Parvula Universum. Hey, Dan. One of these nights, could we get a view of the Domino Sugar sign from the waterfront? Love ya. Yeah, of course. I think... yeah, I'll do that next time we do this. But thank you, honey. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can do that. Not tonight, though. Because tonight I'm... okay. So... let me just clean this up. You can see Walter White is here making meth. little bit of water. All right, here we are on Winterbourne Avenue. More dumped belongings. God, people dump everywhere back here. Oh my god, this one will scare the crap out of me. Jesus. How is she walking here by herself at night? Oh my god. Jeez Louise, look at all this garbage. Oh, nice chair. A no dumping sign. What a fucking mess. What have we here? It looks like they're trying to they're trying to do look at all the garbage, man. There's garbage everywhere. Dane Marshall, Dan, you're my favorite YouTubist. Please be careful out there and don't get murdered to death. Well, Dane, I'll try. Can't make any promises, but I do greatly appreciate your concern, because who knows? Who knows? I wish I could just say fuck off to work and go to the beach tomorrow, but I can't. I absolutely cannot do it. Beelzebub. I love you. I love you too, Beelzebub. Thank you for that lovely compliment. Much appreciated. So now I'm headed to the grocery store that's open this time of night to pick up a few things. Just a couple things. Let me turn this around. I am wanting to start filming another like 45-minute documentary on another creepy Baltimore thing that happened back in the day. The reason I got interested in it is because where it happened hasn't changed. It's still the same wooded area, and it is one of the creepiest places I've seen as far as a major creep factor. Sorry, that those spices are finally the burning is going away, but they really did me in. So wait a minute. Is this right? Did I do the right one? Yes. Okay. I was talking with Kenny Johnson, who helped me produce Down in the Devil's Well Part 2, about coming on board with me on this one and helping out with this one. So he is interested in doing it. I'm interested in getting it done. And this is where I'm having a little bit of doubts. I need to get past this period of like YouTube algorithm bullshit before I release something like this, because I'm not going to release it and it get 40,000 views. It's just not happening. So either YouTube shapes up, and a lot of people said, "Oh, just work through it. It'll get back to what it was. It'll be normal again." I'm just like, ugh. Every fucking time on YouTube, it's like you go through, and they, the person at YouTube had the nerve to say, not to me, but to this other guy who had the same issue I had. He was like, this guy, he was like, he's like, my fans are not watching, or they're just leaving. And I'm like, no, they're not. I was like, they are not fucking leaving. YouTube fucked it up. So they told him, they're like, well, he only does the same videos over and over again. They're like, well, I just think people are losing interest in your work, in your videos, and you need to come up with something better. And this is somebody who like tell that to me, please. So fucking stupid. Like, can you imagine someone telling you that? Like, how asinine that is to say something stupid like that? When obviously the person doesn't know anything about him and what he does, even though it's a channel manager. But my fans haven't gone anywhere. It's just that YouTube is recommending my channel to the wrong people. Every time I put a video up, it's right on target with the views. The click-through rate is huge, and the view duration is huge, and therefore it should be being recommended, but they're not recommending it. And if they are recommending it, they're recommending it. Oh, that, yeah. I went to see, they can actually show you the videos that they recommended on. The top video that my last video was recommended on was a fucking football game video. A video about a football team that is 3 minutes long. So it goes from a football fucking I'm not even joking. This is how fucking stupid YouTube is. It's a 3 fucking minute fucking football video. People are not going to go from watching a football video to watching me examine a rape chair. Do you know what I mean? It makes no sense at all. When I saw that, I knew. I said, this is completely outrageous. I mean, the thought that a guy at home is watching fucking football videos, that he's going to stop watching football videos and go and watch The Devil's Chair. I mean, come on. It is such bullshit. And then this like constant fucking, I lose 50 subscribers. I gain 50 subscribers in the same day. So the subscriber number, whoop, 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 all fucking day long. Since early July, it's been going on. I had huge growth when I came back in January. And then I fell off and didn't make videos for a few months. Came back again. And you would think the same thing would occur, but no, not this time. This time it's a YouTube fucking fiasco, and who knows what's going to happen when Google starts deleting inactive accounts. Not that it's just going to really fuck everyone's numbers up on YouTube. As far as like having an impressive like, oh, here's my YouTube, I have 500,000 subscribers when it's 100,000 and 400,000 accounts are fucking dead. They got rid of them. Oh my goodness gracious. But that's what I've been dealing with. It's not bothering me too much. It just irks me that, you try to find answers to this, and YouTube's like, your audience is just, they're fatigued. And when they're fatigued, they unsubscribe. They don't want to watch your stuff anymore. It's like, oh my God. The same people have been with me for fucking 7 years. They're not fatigued. They're waiting for me to put new stuff out. So to sit there and say that they're fatigued is ridiculous. Number two, I've gotten messages from, I don't even know how many people who said, I was unsubscribed from your channel. I did not get any notification that you had put up a new video. And this is a month after the videos came out. And they're saying, YouTube unsubscribed me from your channel. And I hear this all the time. It's not like I don't, it's just fucking bullshit. But if like somebody was like really like on, like I could see like a newer channel that's growing and this happens to them, like why would you even sit and continue? Like it would just be so soul crushing to have your new channel that's growing suddenly fall off the cliff because YouTube's algorithm, their computered algorithm is not like for them to recommend my video on some fucking football video. You've got to be fucking kidding me, man. That is just complete. Was my answer, because I've never really dug into analytics. I don't look at them. I've never paid attention to it. I don't care. But I noticed that I was like, why is the channel not, like, where are the subscribers at? Because I was posting videos, I'm like, they should be going up, not staying stagnant. And then I started looking, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then the views were going down. I'm like, wait a minute. And, yeah, it all has to do with the algorithm. Why don't they put Devil's Chair on a video about a mukbang or something completely unrelated? How about a sermon, a Sunday sermon live stream? When it's over, then they recommend the Devil's Chair as the video to go watch after you're done with your live stream Sunday sermon. Absolute BS. But I've seen people on Reddit saying the same thing. You know who else had it happen to him? David Pakman. He's like a left-wing commentator. He had this whole thing with his channel too. Just one day, the views were dead, and he was losing subscribers. It's a guy who, is in the almost 2 million subscribers, and one day he's putting videos up, and they're getting 4,000 views. But he went all gung-ho and was saying, hey guys, tag this on Twitter, do this, and they were able to fix it. They got it fixed. But I just don't have I can't do it. I can't deal with it, because what's going to happen is, and I'll tell you, it's going to be a bunch of people who are going to say, no, you're just washed up. That's why no one's watching you anymore. That's just not. LA Beast as well. He got millions of views, now a few thousand with the same content. Yeah, it's what I'm talking about. Guys, I'm just gonna say this, because I am so sick and fucking tired of people asking me about Another Dirty Room. Okay, it's not coming back. It's over. It's been over for a very long time. I don't know how many times you want me to say. I think people are expecting me to have a different answer every time. The show is over. It's not coming back. Time to deal with reality, and let it go and move on, like I have. I'm done with it. I understand, and I'm so flattered. I am so flattered that I'm so flattered that so many people love the show and everything. But it's over. Everything must come to an end. I have never it's just something I'm not talking about. I don't care. It's over. It was not a good experience for me. And just ended up a giant fucking mess, and I'm done with it. I am completely done with that show. So please, I see people, well, on both channels, the term Another Dirty Room is blocked, because I'm done with hearing people talk about it. They don't talk about it, they just ask me when it's coming back. I've had people post the same comment on dozens of videos, which would take you a long time to do, because eventually I think you reach a limit. But that's how crazy some people are. They're completely obsessed. And, if you're going to spam me the same question, you're going to get, you're not going to be able to comment anymore. No one's seeing the comments anyway. Just let it go. Move on. It's I mean, when I said, when was the last episode of Dirty Room? In 2019 or 2020? 2020. I mean, there was a one that was released. It was an unreleased episode. That was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. But the show's over. The show is over. Thank you. That's the last I'm going to talk about it. Peepers still has their keychain. Hold on to those keychains. Man, the plastic ones are selling on eBay for $300 and $400. Someone bought one of the keychains on eBay. They spent $350 for it to have one of those keychains. I had no idea that the keychains were going to be so beloved. Actually, my ex-husband was the one who came up with the idea to do keychains, and I said, I was like, I don't know about these, and then Josh, my friend Josh, he designed it, and we ended up making this keychain, and everyone loved them. They helped pay for the show. Yes, Brendan and I are still good friends. We're eventually going to meet up, either here or I'm going to go up there. We'll see. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. This guy has a cord, a charger for his phone, and it has this red thing, this like animated red thing that goes up the cord. That's so cool. So anyway, past that subject, I forgot what I was gonna say. I think this new idea that I have, it's basically, it's gonna be 2 new episodes of Creeps and Monsters. I really want to take the channel back to where it was before. Before I sort of sidelined and started doing the fucking motel show, and that show, and I've talked about it before, but it was nothing but a money drain for me. It drained all my cash. I was in debt. Basically, the whole time we were doing the show, I was in debt. If it weren't for the keychains, I wouldn't have been able to pay for the damn show. We shot 4 episodes back in September. The fans put in about $5,000. I put in $6,000. I just paid off the $6,000. So it was not worth it at all. And the show, it'll come out eventually, but not right now. I just can't. I can't revisit it. I need a break from it. I need a break from it now, so I need a couple of years before I even consider sitting down and editing those 4 episodes. But they will eventually come out. But a lot of tenure a thousandaire. Well, it wasn't the motel rooms that cost money. It was the equipment, it was the travel, it was flying everyone everywhere, taking care of everyone's meals, paying for lodging, hotels, paying for, it costs a lot of money. Like, people think we just showed up at a motel and, oh, it was $60 and there you go, and everything else I was doing was sidelined because I had to sit and edit the show for a week. And they made no money. And I didn't want to crowdfund it. I did not want to do that. I should have just said to myself, don't do it. in my head, I'm like, don't do this, don't do it. But the fans really wanted it, and so I thought, well, I could bring it back, I guess. But at the time we shot those episodes, I was not in a good place. I felt that was like a real low point for me, and seeing some of the footage, I look absolutely terrible. You can tell I'm not well. I just look depressed and down, and I'm not very talkative, and I'm just kind of distant. And it was really hard for me to get in and laugh and do. It was pretty much acting. It wasn't like legitimate. It was me just basically acting because I had zero interest. All I wanted to do was get in bed and go to sleep. So seeing that footage was really upsetting. It was very upsetting, and that's why I just the whole thing to me is so negative and so cursed. Um, I can't even revisit. I don't even watch the show. I don't want to talk about it because the whole thing was a big mistake. It was a giant mistake on my part. Um, I regret ever doing an episode. So I know a lot of people love the show. I created the show. I directed it, edited everything, and I don't share the same enthusiasm at all. Jake Krause, thanks for all your hard work, Dan. Found you on NPR. Found you on NPR. Did I do NPR? I guess I did. I did the morning show on NPR. National, I can't remember. What? There's a man here who was obviously very intoxicated who was asking me for... I don't have any money, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I don't have any cash. What is that, weed? What?
You want some cocaine?
Cocaine?
It's 50. I can give you 10. I'm sick.
I don't want any cocaine, man.
No.
My God. He looked like Richard Ramirez, the serial killer. Oh my God almighty. Well, on that note, I think it's time to end the live stream. It is now 1:30 in the morning. I've been going for... Oh, wait a minute. I've gone with 3 hours. Wait a minute. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. 4 hours we've been going. Love that someone tried to sell me cocaine in the parking lot of Giant. I can't believe that. Oh, my nose is still dripping. I hope you guys had a good time. My apologies for sort of a down ending here, talking about my former project. And I felt like my former project, before I go here, I felt like it put things that were more important on the side. That was the problem. I stopped doing the Dead Mall series. I said, the Dead Mall series to me is like special, and I want to do more Dead Mall series. Actually, I'm going this week to go shoot some Dead Malls for next week's video, and I love doing that. I love filming the malls and going and making mall videos. Even though everyone and their mother is making them now, I still have issues going to malls that people have already been to 15 fucking times. But I guess a lot of people said, oh, well, I really like your sort of take on it. I guess he's doing the cocaine. No, he's over standing against the wall with somebody else, and I think he's smoking the coke. But anyway, I'm gonna be shooting more Dead Mall series, and I really like and enjoy these fantastic abandoned videos I've been doing, which I've been very lucky to find some of these places. Just the worse they are, the happier I am. But I'm the guy is driving a Land Rover with the top down, and he's like 80 years old. That'll be me. Except I'll be in a 1989 rundown Corvette or something. I just want you all to know I really appreciate you, and I know that you guys are so supportive, and you've always stuck by me, and you've always come through for me, and it's been a tumultuous couple of years. A lot of people thought I wouldn't come back. There were times where I didn't know if I was going to come back. I thought maybe I should just get a job and go back to the private sector and do that. That was something that crossed my mind a few times. But I didn't. I decided to stick to what I do best, and that is make these little movies, these little videos. I can't go back and make industrials again. I'd rather be poor than do that. I just can't stand it. I love making videos. It's my favorite thing in the world to do. I love producing them. I love filming them. I love editing them. It's really, for me, it's that's where my heart is. It's like people are like, oh, I want to retire from YouTube, or I'm like, why would you want to do that? I just can't stop making films, and I eventually want to make a feature, a horror movie, but I need to grow my channel. I need to grow it, get it to a place where it's stable, so I can make a movie, maybe have some videos lined up to release during the production. I have a great movie that I wrote. I wrote it with somebody else. Two of us wrote it. But my co-writer is a professional screenwriter in Los Angeles. And he works in television. He's actually working on a big show right now. He's a great writer. He's written he wrote another horror movie. I don't want to I don't want to bring him up yet because we need to get to the next stage. But the script that I wrote the story, and then it takes place in Baltimore. It's very, very, very dark, but it kind of goes into it kind of goes into the abandoned drug addict thing, but with a paranormal, a very dark supernatural element to it. It's really fucked up. It's it's a really scary. It is going to be a really scary movie. And I know exactly what I want to do. I've read the script probably 100 times now, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be great. And I go through the scenes in my head if I'm in the shower, or if I'm laying in bed, or I just think of these scenes and what they're going to look like, and I start writing stuff down, or I record it on my phone. Or that's something that I want to tell you guys. Basically, I mean, to make a movie, to do the script, I used about 100 index cards, and I wrote each scene from the beginning to the end on the index cards. And once you have about 100 of them, you have a feature. You have a full feature. And you can go back and take scenes out and add scenes, or take something away, or keep it in that time frame. And then you can use the cards to guide the script and writing the script and creating characters. If you ever wake up in the middle of the night and you've got a good idea, don't sleep on it and say, oh, I'll remember it tomorrow. You'll never remember it. Grab your phone. Even do what I do, is put a pad of paper next to the bed and just write it down. It could be 5 words. Just write it down, because you never know. You never know. This movie was an idea that I had in my head. After a long night, it was Dylan and I, we were driving around in southwest Baltimore, Mount Clair, and it hit me, and I said, oh, this is going to be I just thought of what it was, and I said, this is the story. And I just kept adding to it, and would think of a scene, and I would write the scene, and then write it down. And then I'd be like, well, where does this fall into the index cards? And then the script. But I will make a movie. I'm going to. This is going to be good. This is one of those things where I'm just like, okay, this is the project. This is how it's going to work. And I've gotten so much practice with the videos. Just things that make things a little bit scarier, like the storm in the Devil's Chair at the end. The storm in the end of that video is completely fabricated. It wasn't storming out. It's just a bunch of really good sound effects. So that's a little bit of secret for you. There really was dripping inside of the room. The water was dripping through because it had rained. Love you too, AJ Vintage. It had rained. And by the time I got there, and it was thundering, it was great. By the time I got there, the rainstorm had stopped. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I said, with this dripping inside, I can add in the storm. So I did. I added in the storm. And it makes it so much scarier. Just hearing that rolling thunder. And, oh my God. Is he with a woman? But sound is something, that is... I'd rather use sound to scare people than than actually have like a monster or something like that, like a creature. Like I want sound to be the thing that gets you freaked out. And you know where I got that idea from? The sound idea was the Blair Witch Project. The first time I saw the Blair Witch Project in the theater, I said, this whole thing, this is a piece of crap. And they added in these amazing sound effects, and it makes it 100 times more frightening than anything you could ever watch. If that movie didn't have the sound effects, it would be a joke. But they put in this fabulous sound effects, and yeah. Let's see. Mr. Raven, did I tie the rope on the chair? No, motherfucker. Ugh, I can't stand. You know, it's like, why on earth would I do that? And what is so unusual about, I don't know, like finding a chair, which a lot of people said now, they're like, it's a tourniquet. But no, I didn't touch that filthy ass fucking dirty ass junky fucking chair. So, yeah. I don't touch anything in those places. Nothing. Thank you, Mr. Raven. No, I haven't. The thing in the videos, I mean, it's to add atmosphere. There's music, there's sound, there's even a rainstorm is fantastic. A snowstorm is my favorite. When it's snowing and you go to a place like that, like that's, to me, when it snows, I'm like, let's go find a bando. Because you get the snow falling and the lights and the snow and the lights. It's just so fantastic. This crackhead guy is like really freaking me out. If he starts coming over here again, I'm gonna move. But security should come out and get this guy out of here, because he is just out of control at this point. He really is out of control. And there's a cop inside. I'm not going to do anything, because the guy's already in it. He's already has enough in dire straits. I don't want to like go and. Someone just tried to sell me cocaine. I wouldn't do that. But atmosphere is important, or or when I go and it's silent, and I use those amazing Alan Splett and Ann Krober sound effects. They're the most amazing. That's the most amazing library of sound effects I've ever heard. Eerie, creepy, distant, and of course, the thing that I was wondering was when I would watch David Lynch movies and you would hear that it's like it's a foghorn basically. You don't hear foghorns like that anymore, but they I guess Alan Splett recorded it, and it ended up in David Lynch's work. And I would always look them up, and I would always admire their work. And then all of a sudden, this company in Europe, because Alan Splett's been dead for a long time, this company in Europe started licensing the sound libraries. And so I paid a hefty amount of money, but I'm able to use those sound effects in anything I do. It's good for motion pictures, it's good for videos, it's good for whatever. But they do cost a lot of money. But the library is huge, and there's all kinds of different sounds, and I have just found some of the ones that I really love. There's this what is it called? Tonal wind or something like that. That's the one that I put in all the videos where you hear like this ghostly kind of low grade breeze or wind. And those are because it adds that atmosphere. I love the fact that people, when I started using solar wind, and that was the first sound effect I used, which is not a split sound effect. I found it on Free Sound or something. And people are like, oh, that dumb fucking wind noise and blah, 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 blah. And now I've seen at least 20 videos where they do the same thing. They put wind in the background because they saw it on my channel. So yeah, it sticks. It works. You know. Peter Lorre, love him. The light humming sound, yeah. But I have a ton of old sound effects. But the problem is licensing. You have to make sure that you have the license to use them because down the road, you know, if say, oh, we want to release these somehow in a compilation, you're gonna have to pay for that sound effect. They can be expensive. They can be real expensive. You can pay a fortune for those things. Anyway, you guys, look, I gotta go. I am so tired. Love you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in. We'll do this again, I promise. I promise we'll be back some. Anyway, this is danbell.com. If you don't like any of the prints this month, wait till next month. And I'll have Polaroids too. And patreon.com/thisisdanbell. You can sign up for free. Go over and sign up. Talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye.